and greetings. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you there, Adrian. Good to see you, Basehole, Not Being You, J Tuesday. Welcome in. Hope you're all having a good day. A nice Sunday for me. We're going to get started right now. I'm just going to fix up the music. There we go. Should be good now. And we'll get started. I'm going to jump right on into the document today. No long intros or anything. Oh, that's the wrong button. There you go. It would seem that my windows aren't aligned. I wonder how long it's been like this. I used to have this perfectly all lined up. Anyway. There you go, that's nice. Alright, yeah, we're right into the document today. We were thinking about adding some gameplay for Room 1, item placeholders and stuff. Yeah, so we gotta pull that kind of thing in. So we do have a little bit of a design document to work from. In our Figma. Oops, I don't know why I did that selection. Yeah, so we gotta like tie some stuff together. Now this could just be like clothes generically. Or it could be like something else. Maybe we could make it curtains. I don't know. Curtains is a good one. Because there's a game called Flight of the Amazon Queen that has curtains. That you have to tie together with, I think it's sheets or laundry or some other description. Curtains? Something. Do they match the drapes? Yeah, I believe, yeah. I believe the curtains are the drapes. There's like a beard hair on there. You're a little tired? How you going, Basehole? You going good? How's everybody? How's Adrian? How's being you? How's J Tuesday? Yeah, we got a lot of work to do on this game, so it's sort of like we could start anywhere. Squeaky toy hamster, I forgot about that. What's that for? Oh, that's for like way late in the game. Part of the dog distraction techniques. Okay. Screwdriver, curtains, bed sheet, pirate flag, under bed, find sandwich. So we need a sandwich icon. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff we need. It's 4:23 a.m. Time to get up and start working. Oh my gosh, really? What you working on? That's wild. Dog distraction, yes, dog distraction. Good. I somehow made my physics code work last night when I couldn't sleep. Oh, great. Nice work. Good use of the insomnia. I'm feeling pretty lazy today. I'll be honest, I'm feeling pretty lazy. Like yesterday, I was feeling a bit lazy yesterday too, so we'll just, I guess we'll just load up the engine. We'll take a look and see what we can figure out. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So yeah, curtain, bed sheet, and pirate flag to make a rope. My neck is sore today. I think it's from all the stress. Don't tell anyone though. Load the game engine up. Where is that? Keep going into downloads. Refraction, g'day, good to see you, mate. Finished draft of 737-900 ER forward cargo compartment floor structure plan view drawing. Holy crap. Wow. That must be awesome. What? That's so cool. You finished creating a draft of a drawing for floor structure plan. Wow. Don't they already have like technical diagrams for that kind of stuff, like from the manufacturer? Or is this something that you have to do like because it's customized somehow? You show? Awesome, yeah, if you want. That's awesome, Base Hole. I was hoping I'd catch you on tonight. Yeah, I was hoping to be on earlier, honestly. I'm probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours late compared to what I wanted to be. But, what am I gonna do? I kind of just want to play Quake. It's like the 28th anniversary of Quake or something like that now. It's like a Quake birthday of some kind today. Or yesterday. Depending on which part of the world you're in, I guess. Wowee. Whoa. The font in some of these is a little small to read, but this is cool. This reminds me of... I used to work on engineering software. For designing... Oh gosh, it's so boring. I won't talk about it, but... Yeah, some engineering software, and this reminds me of that. So, yeah, laying out plans and stuff like that with all the little measurements, and yeah, it was a good job. I liked it, but it didn't pay well enough. Which is typical, like no job pays well enough these days either. It's like actually gotten worse. I gotta turn that music down, it's too loud. And also, I don't want to listen to this track anymore. There we go. So this is like the wind... What is this? Are these like ribs or something? Like, what is that? What are these little shapes all on the edge? I suppose that's not important. The important part's probably this part right here. They're windows? Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say they might be windows at first, and I was like, oh, I don't know what they are. They could be anything. So I guess this is like some kind of access panel or something like that. So all of this stuff in here this is like, I still can't make out what it is. It's too small. My eyes aren't good. No, it's not my eyes. It's just the text. The image is not good enough to read. 120 AF. Don't know what that means. Yeah, I'm trying to understand it, but I don't. That's a cargo hold door right there, that access panel. Interesting, interesting. But this looks awesome. So this is part of your job, is to draw diagrams like this. That's so cool. Very nice. Yeah, I wanted to look at this room again, didn't I? Get some inspiration from this room. I like how the TV is like the source of light for basically the entire room. Cool idea. It's interesting that, like, obviously outside it's lighter than on the inside, even though it's night out there, but there's no light coming in through that door. Seems like an interesting choice. The computer has no chair. It also has the Commodore, or whatever the computer is underneath the desk. It is interesting, right, Gary? Good to see you too. Hello. But yeah, I do like the way the shadow falls across the room. I think that's pretty cool. And they've taken the opportunity to be like, oh yeah, there's like a little bit of light here, but there's no light on the desk that's sitting out forward, and it's kind of casting a little extra shadow. Yeah, there's some good ideas visually here. I do like Laverne's costume. It's a cool costume. Maybe we could take some inspiration from Laverne's costume, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Are the characters like higher res in this intro? I don't think they are. This because we're looking at like the remaster. You lose a little bit of like the original concepts, I think, in the remaster. What are we working on, Smiling Big? We're going to be working on thinking about adding some gameplay to Room 1 and item placeholders and stuff. So that's what we're thinking about doing. I'll keep working on some backgrounds today. Probably I'll go and try and refine some more background concepts. Fiddling with character design ideas. That may or may not happen. Filling out more of the itch page. Possibly we'll do that today. I could easily do that offline. I don't really need to do that on stream, I don't think. But yeah, I kind of want to get a page online. Maybe we could do like a title screen. Normally I do the title screen like last. So maybe we'll do that like early and get something done that I can put on the page. I want to mention you can't see shit because planes are big. Yes. Yeah, they are huge. It's always a little bit of a shock just how big they really are whenever I see them. I think in your TV room sketch, the curtains might be closed as an excuse to darken the room and give it a light source, so it becomes more of a background element. I have to go look at all of my drawings. So you're talking about this one? Half-typed message. Yeah, this is totally workable. I could put curtains over the windows or like a blind or whatever over there, and that would justify the TV light that I wanted to do, the TV flickering. I do need this chores panel to be sort of obviously there and not just like shadowed, because that would be annoying for somebody to be like, oh, it was in shadow, I didn't think it was important, you know. Oh, my neck. I need a new one. But yeah, I could easily do that, I think, because like we could have like, maybe I'll start working on this. This will be the next background. I'll go back and do a refinement on. Although this one I think is probably one of the better laid out ones that I did last time, so it's not suffering too much. Oh, I just realized you can't see the whole freaking screen because I didn't change yet. There you go. Yeah. So that's one. The lounge. Let's see, what's in our inventories? It's all just junk. Let's get rid of it. I guess technically I can leave sandwich here. I don't think we need any of the other items, so I'll delete that. As a matter of fact, if we go back to here, we can grab oh man, it's all like, I forgot, I didn't actually like name them usefully. That's great. Oh man, I did such a good job of not giving names to anything. Where's the screwdriver? There it is. So it's 27. Where's inventory? Hold on. I think somebody just got home. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Sorry about this. I'll leave you this. Hello. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yes. Yeah, we could do a second light source for the chores or whatever. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like having like a light filling this area wouldn't necessarily be a problem, having the TV lighting up like an area. So I think we'll be able to manage that. It's a burglar. It was just my daughter. She wanted to ask some information about making a sandwich. Planes are like horses, much bigger close up than you think. Eagles dropping off snakes and or scorpions. Yeah, the eagle's delivering stuff. Tell her to make a coffee first. Yeah. She doesn't like coffee. She's tried it. She's gonna be 14 next month. She doesn't like coffee yet, but that's fine. I don't expect her to. All right. Anyway, that's a background. And I dropped in files here, right? So we should be able to go to inventory items. I guess you want to delete all this. We don't want any of these. The delete button doesn't work. I kind of hate the way this program works sometimes. Fractal Mind Dev. Those drawings are exported to coordinates to... Oh, okay. To make layered maps in Tableau to pilot... No, sorry, to plot corrosion damage locations so we can finally figure this stuff out and stop corrosion. I am first to dedicate enough to reverse engineer it. Oh my gosh. So what, like they... Boeing are just like, no. You can't have those drawings. And so you just have to make your own to figure out like how to maintain the thing that they built. That's crazy. You'd think they would be like, oh, hell yeah, we'll help you figure that out. No problem. That's horrible. I avoid coffee these days. Never drank normal coffee though, just treat-like stuff. Yeah. I got pretty heavily into coffee. So I was drinking like so many coffees each day, like too many coffees. And now this is my what? First coffee for the day. Which is pretty unusual. Normally I have one earlier in the day. But I guess I was just being really extra lazy this morning. You get drawings, but they're not models to plot onto or anything. Yeah, I see. I see. Man, you're putting in the extra work for sure, getting that done. That's awesome. Hopefully you can solve it, and yeah, that's crazy. Hey Duke Donuts, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for peeking in. All right, let's go ahead and just like, I guess we just have to right click and delete and say yes for each one, because this freaking program is great. I think there's a few changes I made that I want to bring over from the other one as well. I should probably think a little bit. All right. I'm not going to think though. Nobody thinks. Nobody wants to think anymore. Oh, do I have to delete all this too? Actually, I need those pocket ones. Where's delete? Where's delete? There it is. Yeah. Room assets. Inventory. I'll take it all. Except those two. I'll take those three. Okay, we're gonna make the screwdriver inventory item. Dang it, that's the cursor image. Screwdriver. I screw driver. Bed sandwich. Why do all my games have sandwiches? Actually, the last game didn't have sandwiches, so that's okay. The idea is robot delivers me lemonade in hammock. Like a drone? Like you're relaxing on a beach in a hammock and a drone just flies lemonade to you? That's pretty freaking cool. It's a good idea. How's it going, Mike? Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing good too, Duke. I hope things are going great. Piss tank sandwich? No piss tank. No piss tank. All art must be created using Personal Paint 6.4 for the Amiga. Is only the Amiga version supported? Robots wearing banana hammocks delivering lemonade. Wait, are you? They sound like prompts. Are you guys trying to prompt for images? Because I am not an AI that draws images. I'm just a dude. My dad wanted to drink coffee while driving on a road trip, and I was like, that can't be healthy, just take breaks. I mean, I like drinking coffee, so I would definitely drink coffee on a road trip, but not for medicinal purposes. I'd just be like, yeah, I'm going to enjoy this coffee while I drive. I make all the stuff automated so I can be robotic lazy. That's good, yeah. It's a good way to do. Get sleep now? Have good sleep. Have a good sleep there, Basehole. Hesh Ballantine, hello, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Absolutely fantastic, I think, except for a very little sleep. Ah, no. No good. You were telling Duke Donuts. I just realized, I just read Duke's message. I'm going through trying to read, like, the threads, but obviously I'm doing a bad job. Yeah, Base was trying to command you, indeed. He was tellering you. He was tellering you. You'd be surprised how good it is, though, despite the sleep deficit. Really? That's great. I'm glad to hear that things are great. You can't get ye sleep. Good, good. Excellent. All right, we got 2 objects now. And we can go room. Man, I forgot how good this looked. This is looking pretty... I'm pretty happy about this, you know. I'm pretty happy about how this turned out, I'll be honest. It's not a bad sketch for the bedroom, let's say. I gotta finish naming this bed sandwich. I sandwich. There we go. Why can't you drag and drop a screwdriver, you know? Like, this is like basic functionality that any respectable engine in 2024 has, is drag and drop an item from here to here. Like, come on. Drag and drop, baby. Come on, let's do it. You can do it. AGS, you wonderful program. You have to do this instead. You have to place a freaking object and like name it like, oh, freaking screwdriver. Like, it should just automatically do this. This is like obvious stuff. Screwdriver. Change the image to that image. Put it here. There you go. We now have a screwdriver. The commands were good except for the sleep, I see. Oh, right. I mean, I don't have a ton of complaints about AGS per se. But I do have a ton of them. Like, I do have like a bunch of them. Maybe not a ton, but I do have a bunch. I improved the inventory in the last game. When ye click yon screwdriver, thou dost receive yon screwdriver inventory item, and thus must remove said object in yon screen. When thou dost click. Why is not in why player interact not? Did I lose player interact? Surely that's still here. Oh man, I gotta improve everything. What? Player into yeah, okay. That's fine. Freaking I screwdriver. O screwdriver. Like nearby the screwdriver, probably a good idea. Say like here. And then like I forget what they are. Facing direction. What are they called again? Enums? E facing direction, is it? E direction down, E direction right. Oh, left. All right. Compilation errors. Just comment that line out. Can you imagine programming language modeled after that kind of old English? It would be so bad. Imagine if making a game in AGS was playing a text parser. It almost is. We're so close. We're so close. All right, we have our three main characters. Oh, perfect. He picked up the screwdriver. Very good. We actually don't have three characters in this scene. They're just there for demonstrative purposes. Or demonstrative purposes, perhaps. I'm stunned. I got so many ideas swimming around in my head today. It's not good. It's not good. All right. Let's just keep implementing crap because I can't be bothered thinking. Somebody keeps making my phone vibrate. You have ideas in your head, but you can't be bothered thinking. Yeah, it's one of those days. The text is black on black, baby. Just how I like it. Oh boy, my emergency bed sandwich. I'm not hungry right now, though. I got a name for that kind of old English programming language. Yi. That would work, yeah. I program exclusively in Yi. Oh no, that would be terrible. Anyway, oh boy, I got my emergency bed sandwich, and then we need to say, Bull got Sanger equals false. Got Sanger equals true. If got Sanger equals false, do yon subject. Else I don't have like an emergency bed milkshake or anything. Yay, we're making a game. I have screwdriver. Oh boy, my emergency bed sandwich. I'm not hungry right now though. Delicious. I don't have like an emergency bed milkshake or anything. Okay. Good. We're implementing features. Features, man. Let's make another hotspot. Freaking yikes. Undo. There you go. I'm glad to hear that you're doing so good though, Duke Donuts. Surprised at how good it is though, despite the sleep deficit. I would like to hear more. I'm glad that things are looking up though right now. That's great news. This hotspot is going to be named John. Actually, I call it the window. It's probably more sense. H window. It makes more sense. He better be asleep. You never know. You never know. Sleep faster. H window. Description. Window. Why am I like this? I don't know. It's fine. It's no big deal. Let's make a flag hotspot. Should it be a hotspot or should it be an item? Like an object? Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know if it should be a hotspot or an object. I'll leave it for now. We'll do the flag later. Let's make door. H door. Go downstairs. Missed the part you said a moment ago about, except the part about what you said. Yeah, that makes sense. I said that it's great that things are fantastic for you, and I'm really happy about that. I'd love to talk to you more about it, but I know you need to rest, so yeah. Yeah, let's have a chat sometime. That sounds good. I can commiserate and you can elaborate, and we can have times of talking. There we go. Yeah, you could go sleep. It's totally welcome. A welcome change in status. Tell off the Australian? There's nothing... The Australian's done nothing wrong. $640 kilobytes of sleep is all anyone needs. I love it. Oh man, why do I have a headache? I shouldn't have a headache right now. I'm going to say it's stress related, because it probably is, but we'll just ignore it. We'll move forward. I should make all of the posters like interactables this time. Last game I was like, whatever, I couldn't be bothered like making him say something interesting about every poster. But yeah. So we'll think about doing that. Anyway, let's go back and look at our design for the puzzles here. We need to get curtains, bed sheet, and a pirate flag. We need to be able to look under the bed for the sandwich, use the condiment to lubricate the window, use a hockey stick on to lever open the window. Why are we getting a hockey stick all of a sudden? Where'd the hockey stick come from? I guess we've already got one in our... we can just throw one in. It's no problem. No problem. We can do that. Sure. New inventory item. We'll just import hamster, room assets, inventory, final, hockey stick cursor, redacted, room assets, inventory, paste, import all. Always do the cursor image first, don't they? Okay, I guess we have a hockey stick now. Honestly, it should just have, like, inventory items should just have their object image as, like, a set of images that you could choose from. Like the item is the object kind of thing. I know there's reasons why you wouldn't want that, but yeah. Trying this Bordeaux I got for $12. Nice, a nice $12 Bordeaux. Is that cheap? Is that American dollars? That's what, 12 to Australian, so you multiply it by, then it's probably that plus import, so you probably talk like it's like a $70 bottle of wine then, Australian. Because we, you know, taxes and everything. Okay, so like really though, $12, that's what, like $18, something like that. 18 or $20. And then tax, probably like $25 bottle of wine, I guess. I love that it's the same as converting to Canadian dollars. Yeah. That's not bad. $12 final price with tax, right? Does American tax have like extra tax on alcohol or no? Yes. I don't understand. I don't understand. From 5th of February 2024, 60% tax? Is that what that means? I don't understand. Tariff sub-item unit $1 per liter of alcohol. $78 Australian, probably. Alcohol volume not exceeding 3%. So it's a Bordeaux. It's what is 3%? Probably too low, right? It says for beer. The spirits and other excisable beverages. Wait, is wine excluded, or is wine an excisable beverage? I don't know. Wine? Okay, it's excisable, yeah. 14 point something. Yeah, this is what exceeding 10% by volume. Okay, yeah. So it'll fall into this one of these categories, I guess. What does this number represent? That's what I came here to look at. I don't know what this number means. Is that like percentage? Spirit, you have approval from us to use for fortifying Australian wine or grape. Okay, this is like if you're manufacturing it and using like, yeah, okay. Like fake wine makers, basically. Okay. I think this is percentages. So you like double the price? There's too much information here. I can't be bothered. Yeah. And other exciting beverages, yeah. Why don't you go to sleep, Duke Donuts? I hope you enjoy your Bordeaux. $12. I don't even know how to spell Bordeaux. I saw you write it and I figured it out, but now I don't remember. Bordeaux. I didn't even spell it right. What? Okay. What? I went to sleep at like 9 or 10 a.m. this morning, so even though I'm tired, I haven't yet arrived at sleep time. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I could look up the actual wine if you've got it. Is it called Joinen? Is it 2020? Smoky medium body Merlot driven Bordeaux with red with a splash of Cabernet Franc added to the mix. 2022. There's no like Australian retailers that are showing up. €17. I think you got a good deal, Duke. Are you 21 years old or older? I am. 15 bucks. I assume this is US dollars though. Yeah. It's like you got a good deal. So it's 89 Australian dollars, yeah. All right. That was a good distraction. I can't even remember what I was doing. That's how good that distraction was. I heard a $2 chuck, but $2,000 chuck? Yeah, who knows? Like people and money, right? People with money. Apparently the wine punches above its price. That's great. I always like the idea of being like into wine, but I'm not into wine. I don't drink wine very often at all. I wish I knew about wine. Could buy so many video games for $2,000. You could. I mean, you could buy one whole copy of what's the name of that game? Ultima 1 for that price. You know what I recommend about wine? What do you recommend? I'm gonna guess that you recommend just buy something good and cheap. I don't know. What's your recommendation? Let's see now. If I go room assets, storeroom, hockey stick. Go to your local wine merchant and be like, can you give me a selection of like 4 or 5 cheap bottles of different types, and then try them each with palate cleanser between each. Note ones you like, and if you want to have some wine, get that one again. Yeah, that makes sense. If I could just buy $12 more of Brain, I would. That'd be great, yeah. You know what I recommend about wine? Spend the money on Brain. Yeah. When is bedtime? 9 a.m. Probably like 2 or 3 a.m. in a few hours. Oh, okay. Climbed onto bed. I will pass out sometime. Good luck with your passing out, basehole. I keep forgetting that I've added all these characters to the room, and I'm always like surprised to see so many people looking at me. Let me get this screwdriver. Alright, let's get the hockey stick. Yeah, baby. Let's reach under the bed. Yeah, that's it. Use the sandwich on the window. Use the hockey stick on the window. Use the screwdriver on the window. Use the screwdriver on yourself. Okay, don't. Use the screwdriver on this guy. Always surprised to see so many people looking at
that
me
doesn't
too.
work.
I appreciate chat. That doesn't work. Who did that? Wine in my house is cooking rice wine and is for making teriyaki sauce. That's alright. Do you use sound effects for when you pick up new objects? Yes. As a matter of fact, I really need to update this version of my template because I did a whole bunch of stuff on the last game to make this work really well. Oh, that was BNU. Thanks, BNU. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Basehole. Oh, I kind of wish my neck wasn't sore today. It's making everything like just a little bit like more distracting. More distracting. I should just play Quake. It's like a Quake birthday today, right? That was Q-Test was 2024. What about... Oh, no. It was Quake original shareware release date. June 22nd. So it's today for a lot of you, but it's yesterday for me. But I think it's technically it's today for me because, like, you know, it's a US June 22nd, not an Australian June 22nd. Damn, I feel old. Hey, Doom, good to see ya. Good morning. The heck is this? This is not what I was looking for. Is playable in the browser? Holy shit. I'm good, thank you, Doomsy. How are you? Deathmatch test, or it is not a demo, an alpha, or a shareware version. Have you read and agreed to the information in the... Yes. All functions enabled. Execing Quake RC. How do I start? Probably say, oh, map test one. Map test one. Oh wow, it runs so smoothly. It works so well too. Wait, left click to I think this is still. Oh, we got the super shotgun. I gotta stop it. That's I can't stand it anymore. Oh, that was terrible. Are you running this in a web page in a VM? Yeah, it feels like it. You gonna go back to sleep in a moment, Doom? Nice, nice. I'll have to download the original Doom shareware release and we'll play. I mean, not Doom, the original Quake shareware release and we'll play it. Maybe I'll do that tonight. that was something. Oh man. This is the dimensional shambler. This is what this is basically the design that they use for the shambler in Quake. This is Sandy Peterson's original illustration of the shambler. That's what it's supposed to look like. You can definitely see like the design influence on the Quake model. And like they just like we can't afford the polygons for 5 fingers. You're gonna have to limit it to 3. I'm gonna stop being distracted. Sorry about that. I'm still distracted, but you know, I'll pretend like I'm not. Anyway, we have a hockey stick that you can pick up, and that's good. You can't pick it up again after you pick it up the first time, which is also good. Now we have a hockey stick and a sandwich, so we can use the sandwich to lubricate the window. So when we try and open, when we click on the window, it should say like, I can't open the window, it's stuck. Hotus Spottus. It's got condiments. Put a dump in my chat? Whereabouts? My other chat? I just see a Kappa emote. Was that recent? Oh, a golden Kappa. You lucky man. Condiment. That's spelt right, right? Yeah, good. It's a freaking weird word. I'll tell you that. It was gigantified? Oh man, my stupid chat preview that I looked at didn't show me that. You have my deepest and most sincere apology about that situation. I'm sorry. I'll go look at. Oh wow! Holy crap! Holy crap! It's a gigantified golden Kappa. You did it twice. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate. I greatly appreciate the support. Thank you. I haven't monetized this channel, so I guess you can't do that here, which is kind of ironic. Anyway, oh, is that ironic? It's not ironic. It's a thing, though. Hesh got us the goods. Oh, GG, Hesh. Nice work, dude. Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like in Mix It Up preview. It looks bland and boring. See? It just has like a regular old Kappa in Mix It Up, which is what I looked at. Put gigantified sunglasses, worm. Wait, really? Holy crap, you did too. That's very cool. Thank you. It's like rain on your penis day. Oh. Oh, my neck. A free ride on a penis anyway. Piss tank's penis. Oh my gosh. If we get enough viewers to come and hang out here to make this channel
doesn't work
partner worthy, I don't know what I'll do. I guess I'll have to partner it, right? It's not happening, but if it does happen. Thank you for that doesn't work. Base hole. Thank you for the 150 odd bits there. Case 1, that would mean that it's been lubricated, so, I don't know, else... If the player uses the hockey stick, then, say, like, interact. Else... Why are you complaining about my else-ness? How is that an issue? If else, blah, 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 blah. If blah, 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 else, and then else, blah, blah, blah. How is this else a bad thing? Am I too dumb right now? Probably. Is it a burp you made or someone else's burp? That is a burp from a game called The Legend of Crandia Book 2, The Hand of Fate. It's a fairy man who runs the ferry who burps a lot in that game. Did you see my Elmo eating corn video in Duke's Neural Zone? I didn't see a video, no. I did see an Elmo recently, though. I guess it's gone. I must have closed the tab. I did not see an Elmo eating corn video, no. I might go take some painkillers in a minute so I can keep working. Did I, like, forget to do, like, a semicolon or something? Oh. Yeah, I am dumb. It's okay. Sometimes I'm dumb. What now? Oh, semicolon here. Oh, it's age restricted. What the? What are you doing? Is this it? Oh, what? Oh my god, that's disturbing. Is this it? That's horrifying. Why does he have such teeth? He still eats like a Muppet though, like nothing's going into his mouth. It's just flying away. It's so bad. Oh, terrifying. What the heck? These are terrifying images. Thank you.
That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Hello there, Zeke Mango. Suzanne likes cake. Hi. Heads up, by the way, the Neural Zone is not guaranteed safe for streaming display. Yeah, thanks for the heads up. Oh boy, my emergency bed sandwich. I'm not hungry right now, though. Oh wow, you actually thought to do that. Okay, I'll lubricate the window with the sandwich condiments. It's jammed, and I can't open it because it's stuck. I didn't change the state, so that's not gonna work. That's why it's marked in NSFW. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I didn't notice anything in there that was particularly like terrifyingly bad, so I think it'll be okay. I think you mean comes and goos. I usually have SFW though, only have posted most recent. During the credits, you see a distant message. Why is this window covered in mayonnaise? That would be pretty funny, actually. All right. I don't know if this is any good. I'm not even going to read that. That should be fine. You can now solve the puzzle of opening yon window. Sorry, I just realized that was all wrong there. So there's the thing that we need to click on, but it go away. It not work. It broke. Do again. It still broke. Have I like somehow accidentally? Yeah, I have. I think I must have control spacebar on this at some point. It worked now. Good. Blank room. Room number 2. Sure. Sounds good. Okay. Cool. What? Why is it? Defenestrated or defenestrated? Or defenestrated? I don't know. No real emphasis on any syllable. How do you spell defenestrate? It's with an E. I thought it was with an E, and then I corrected it because it seemed wrong. It seemed like too many E's. Why do I have such a freaking headache today, guys? I'm gonna blame you. I'm blaming everybody who's here for my headache. I'm gonna go take some painkillers. I should probably test some of this. I should probably make the fake rope, right? Nah. Yeah, nah. Yeah, maybe. Nah. Yeah, maybe I should draw the room. Maybe I should just draw the room, have some fun. Play Painkiller for a while. I haven't played Painkiller in ages, like decades, I think. Hey there, Leppy Pal Leppy. How are you today? Is it Leppy Paleppy? Because I just realized that's a really fun thing to say. I hope that's how it's supposed to be said. I've struggled with it all the other times I tried to say it, but now it just rolled off the tongue, and now I'm enjoying saying it. It is. Oh, it's Leppy Paleppy. Ah, nice. Hey there. Good to see you, Coburn. How are you today? I hope good. I hope good. I'm gonna go grab a cup. I'm gonna go pain kill. I'm gonna kill some pain, and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna fill this up too. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. Yes, some pain to slay has been consumed. Pain to slay and things. Doing good. Just trying to chill, not freeze because it's cold. Before I deal with a week of crap. Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Coburn. What if you prevent yourself from being knocked out of windows? Is that defenestration? Oh, defensenestration. I can't say it. Defensenestration? Maybe it is. I don't know. Could be. I just went to get some water and some painkillers at Coburn, yeah. I said your name a few times out loud myself. It's fun to say. It is a fun name to say. Defenestration. Yeah. Stiff neck. Yeah, something like that. I got a stiff neck, a bit of a headache. I don't know. Maybe I didn't sleep well. I'm not sure. I do feel like a nap would be nice right about now. I'm not a napper. So I'm either sick, stressed, or didn't sleep well. I'm not sure. Maybe all three. So I'm pretty sure there's like a correct way to do like when you say something to play a dialogue, but I don't know if that's like a thing. Like player, hang on, player dot. There's a dog barking nearby. It's very annoying. I don't know, man. I don't know any of this. There's a couple of ones that were interesting in there that I thought like maybe I should look at some point. Where's it gone? This one. What's this one about? There's like all these modes. I'll have to look into this. There must be a way to have like a string of text and a line of dialogue play as just part of like the default engine, right? Or do you have to do this every single time you want voice lines to play? You just have to play the sound, the specific sound. That seems a bit weird to me. Am I working on a new game? Yes, I am. I am working on a new game. There's not much to it right now, so I can show you the entirety of it basically. Hey Gonzo Cookie, good to see you. How's the game going? It's going good. It's going all right. I really wish the dog that's nearby barking would stop. It's very annoying. This is the bedroom sketch. There won't be 3 characters in here. I just had them in here for fun. Get a screwdriver. Currently, you don't use a screwdriver for anything. I think it's something for later in the game. There's a hockey stick. You can use the hockey stick on the window. It's too jammed up. I think it needs some grease or something. Okay. Can you reach under the bed? Oh boy, my emergency bed sandwich. I'm not hungry right now, though. So you can use the sandwich to grease the window. Oh wow, you actually thought to do that? Okay, I'll lubricate the window with the sandwich condiments. Obviously, I'll change the dialogue, but yeah. It's still jammed, but it's moving a bit. I think I need a lever to lever it because it will be leverageable. It's open now. Well done. I broke the hockey stick, so it's gone. It's already open, and I don't want to close it because it's open. I need to find a safe way to climb out the window now. Long way down. You can't, we don't have that yet. I haven't put in the parts that we need to be able to get this flag off the wall. We need to get some clothes to tie to the flag, and we also need the bed sheet to tie to the flag. And then we tie all of that to the bed, and then we can do it. Hey, Cuting Stan, good to see you. I hope you're well today. I'm okay. I have a bit of a headache and stuff, sore neck, but I'll be all right. Just trying to massage my neck right now, actually. You could try having the menu at the bottom of the screen. I think it's easier to click on things that are at the bottom. Maybe. I like where it is. It's kind of out of the way. I could do the whole, like, Lucas thing of, like, having all of my scenes, like, crunched down a bit. Like, vertically, just removing a slice to reserve for, like, always having objects and stuff down there. Got woken up at 4 a.m. by net curtain falling on me. A net curtain falling on you? That's horrible. But apart from that, today's going well. Good, good. All right. Sent super secret project alpha beta testing yesterday. It's all quite exciting. I'm excited to hear more. I can't wait. It's gonna be, that's pretty awesome, dude. Congrats on sending it out for some beta testing. Are we gonna see a big announcement soon? Very exciting. It's curtains for you. Very good. You guys like this movie? Do you guys like this movie? It's called The Thing. It's John Carpenter's The Thing from like 1980 something. But this is the Blu-ray of it. It's just pretending to be a VHS cassette. Pretty cool. Imagine if in John Carpenter's The Thing, instead of being covered with like dynamite and flares or whatever that is, imagine if he covered himself in sausages And that's all just sausages. I don't know. I'm amused. Haven't watched, but I heard people like it. I love it. I think it's a great movie. There we go. The Sausage Commando, yeah. You know how sometimes you get a finger caught or something and lose a chunk of skin, but it doesn't bleed much? Did that to my middle finger today. Oh no, yikes. I hope your finger's gonna be okay then. Ouch. While you were drawing the diagram, you just like got your finger caught? It's not the one I sent you the screenshot of. Oh, really? That one's stalled because it's too slow on IBM PC. Hopefully the super secret project I'm testing will be released within a month. That's exciting. That's exciting, Tuning San. Gosh. Yeah, that can be painful. Getting a big chunk of skin ripped off. That can be painful. I hope you're alright. Maybe we should just... switch over to drawing for a little bit. Oof. I open it one-handed for some reason. Sometimes this thing gets quite jammed up. There we go. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Just connected a new screen and USB device to the computer. It could have been a callus, I suppose. Slightly less of a problem, but still painful, nonetheless. Below the cuticle. Safe work. Thank you. That's disgusting. Why? Oh my god. Jeez, man. Hello, how'd you go? Good, I'll come out. My daughter just got home from her audition, so I'm going to go out. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy looking at this blank room for a minute while I'm gone. hello. Welcome to Foreign. Hey, good to see you. And Toxic, hello. All right. I thought I unmuted myself already. That's so funny. I said hello to everybody and everything. Hi again, Draforan. Hi there, Toxic. Good to see you. Thank you, Refraction, for telling me that I'm muted. Thank you for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Greatly appreciate that. If you want to jump in the chat and say hi, feel free to do that. Or if you want to hang out and lurk, you're more than welcome to do that too. So thank you so much for being here. Came back, said hi to us, and then your voice disappeared. I must have accidentally pressed a mute button or something. I don't even know. Actually, I got an idea of what it might have been. Let me just experiment 1 second here. If I mute. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I know what happened. I pressed the button that is assigned to Control Z on my tablet, and it was focused on OBS. And so OBS remuted itself after I had unmuted it. Because apparently Control Z also toggles mute states, which is weird. Did not know that. All right, now I know. I'll try and keep an eye out for that in the future. All right. Wasn't looking at the screen at all, so I thought you came back and then went straight into focus mode. Pretty much is what I did, but I didn't mean to. Right now what I'm doing is I'm just drawing. I was just grabbing like a single layer with everything in it that I can use as a reference layer, basically. And I can put that here, and then I can sort of like just start working on building up the background, and I can change this to like, you know, lower opacity or something if I want to. Just to have reference points for some of the shapes and stuff that I wanted to put in the scene. And just start building up the scene a little bit more. I want to have the ability to have the character like walking around in this space comfortably and stuff like that. So I need to make the window openable, like things like that. I just need to keep those things in mind. Like the flag shouldn't be on the wall. It should be like its own element kind of thing. Anything like that I need to like keep in mind while I'm working on it, basically. Fractal muted mic. That's perfect. Yeah, very good. All right, so we're just drawing up some stuff here. It doesn't, none of this has to be perfect, but I do kind of want it to like look nice-ish. And I want a lot of paraphernalia around the room as well. Right now there's no paraphernalia. Like I think like a set of speakers would be cool to have in there and stuff like that. So you know, like a speaker set somewhere over here would be good. I don't know, like a speaker there and a speaker there, because like these are pretty common. I don't know if you'd have them like this. Probably you'd have it the other way around, but anyway, stuff like that, they're pretty common to have in like bedrooms and rooms in Day of the Tentacle, and it makes sense that, you know, a kid would have cool speakers in their room if they could. You know, this desk slash dresser, I guess it's a dresser. Probably want to put that in. If we did speakers, maybe do a speaker like here kind of thing. And then maybe the other one can just be on the other side here, because there is a bit of a gap between the wall anyway, so we could have a speaker there as well. That would work, I think. Then that gives us like a platform for putting stuff on top of things as well, so we have that going. The bed, will fill that bed out, and that bed will take up pretty much this whole space here. Oops. Yeah, something like that. The foreground dresser as well will be fine. I think that will be a cool element to have, and definitely a good opportunity for saying putting something in the foreground, like the screwdriver could go here instead of, you know, screwdriver instead of, I think I have it over here at the moment in the scene. Doesn't have to be there, could be in the foreground. We could make it a foreground element. Thinking about objects in foreground, my experience with them in adventure games is that you don't see them, right? You don't notice that there's a screwdriver there or whatever. Like, it's there and it's like right in your face, but you're so focused on this part of the room that if it's in the foreground, you just miss it. Yeah, all those elements are static. All of these elements are static elements. They're not going to change too much. The bed will change actually, but that's okay. But that blocks out like that area. Blocks out this area and get some blocking there. That's good. The door. I want the door to look good. I think I want the door to look good. I feel like the door shape that I've got in the original sketch isn't great. I want it to feel like wider at the top. And also, I'm thinking maybe we do have like the corner of the roof visible. The ceiling, that is. Something like that. But otherwise, I think this is a decently shaped room. I want to do floorboards in here with like maybe a rug on the floor. I don't know about floorboards, but maybe floorboards. Maybe. I wasn't... Oh, right. I just read... I read all of these comments. I just thought there was new comments. And I was like about to read all the comments again. If the ceiling was visible here, I wonder if it would be visible on this side of the room. Maybe not. Actually, I want to pull up the artwork from that we were looking at as a reference. Just to get some ideas from. I want to pull that up and have another look at it. Yeah. So this is a bit of a reference concept, like idea or whatever, for the room that I'm doing now. Obviously, it's like not a bedroom, but yeah. Okay, so look how, like, I'm still too afraid to do something like this. Like my mind, this barrel distortion look with like the corner of that room being like, it's literally smaller than Laverne is tall. Like if Laverne stood in the corner, she'd be like, her head would stop here kind of thing. That's crazy. Yeah, but there's like very emphatic and like, yeah, very willing to play with perspective in a way that I still struggle with in this style. Yeah, it's like the door is actually in the way of the corner of the room too. There's a door behind them too. I don't think I ever really noticed the doorway behind them, but yeah. Yeah, very, very strong perspective distortion in that scene. like coming back to this and looking at it again, I'm like, oh gosh, I could really amp up everything about what I've done. Like this is like almost too correct and narrow and straight and everything. Like it's not, but it's like compared to that, gee, because like it feels like more like this is what they're it feels really like sharp, like something like that maybe. Like this is even more extreme, I think, but you know, you can see like the difference there. I think I could live with it not going quite so extreme. I can live with it the way it is. And given that, like, I do want to have like the flag be an important feature, I think that's probably okay. I could definitely see like putting a shelf or something here, you know, like just having a shelf with like crap on it. Obviously I'd want it to maybe be a little bit more in line with the rest of the room, but yeah, a little shelf there with, then we can put some stuff on it. This poster, like I wouldn't mind having this poster be like a great big like barbarian holding sword doing a cool pose or something like that, you know, whatever. That'd be fun to have like some kind of like, or a metal poster. Metal poster would be cool as well. There's a lot to this. I'm too close to bed to being exciting in chat. No, that's all right, Toxic. It's all good. Thanks for being here. Thanks for dropping in. And when you do eventually make it to bed, I hope that sleep comes well and easily. Oh my gosh. What is this? What have you done, Base Hall? It's genuinely disgusting. I don't know what to say. Oh, hey! Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. I have anonymous followers on the channel, so feel free to lurk away or jump in the chat and say hi. Either way, I appreciate the support. It's great to have you. We're gonna have to like continue to flesh out this room a bit, but I'm a bit nervous about doing it. But anyway, this layer is all just, yeah, I think we can work with that. I guess I can just tone down the opacity a lot on that too. Where's my projection? There it is. I'll drop that right back as well. Kind of don't want it to overwhelm too much. Start throwing in a little bit more here. How's this? Everything's like over top of my image here, and it's like very hard to determine the colors here. Yeah, I think that'll work. just need to get the basics in, and I can't even do that. I think my pen settings are a little too much. It wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. It was pretty disturbing imagery. One of the most disturbing things about it is that I was actually just looking at the way it had generated the image, and I was like, it's genuinely like I wish I could do brush strokes to like get the look that they're doing in the AI generated image. And I'm like, it's not good to be envious of art that's generated by a robot. I don't know. I can't even get a single line to be the where I want it to be today. That'll work. I want to actually try and utilize more layers this time than I normally do. So it makes it easier for when I want to come in and change some stuff later on down the line, because like this is not like I'm going to work towards doing something like that's ready for the game, but I also don't want to push it all the way to the end necessarily, so I gotta like balance it with like layers. I think I'm usually pretty bad at working with layers. So I want to tone this down like a bit more for the speaker, I think. The speaker will just be like, I'll just do a similar one to the ones we were looking at in the reference. Something like relatively simple here. Something like that. I think I'll start working on the bed now. I'll get some of the shapes in, like, generally. We can come back in and, like, refine it and draw them in a bit more detail later on. Yoda was happy. Yeah, it was Yoda. If you want to see the main cast of SpongeBob doing similar things, you know where to go. Good to know. Let me get rid of all these sketch layers for a second. Yeah. Let's not worry about that for a second. This is probably don't need to spend too much time thinking about how this is going to look, because most of it's going to be obscured, I think, anyway. The bed itself, I need to have like with sheets on, with sheets removed image as well. I'll have to come back in and like really detail some of this stuff. It's gonna be annoying. It seems like right now that would be annoying, but I think once I actually get around to doing that and like, probably won't do it today. Yeah. Definitely want to like try and maintain some of that perspective, barrel distortion and foreshortening sort of stuff going on, but finding it a bit hard to concentrate on it at the moment for some reason. Bed's all wrong, man. I'll have to come back and do the bed later. I can't do it right now. My brain's not there. I do a new layer though. There we go. I'm having trouble thinking about how the door's going to fit in. Zeke, good to see you. I've said before, but I'll say it again. I'm pleasantly surprised by your artistic talent. Would you say your ability comes from imitating adventure games of old, or have you always had a knack for this visual style? Oh, this is definitely new to me. My traditional stuff that I normally would draw is like pretty different. I don't have much of my old stuff. It's pretty much all gone. I might have like 1 or 2 pictures somewhere. Yeah, this is all like, this is a new style for me. I always sort of dreaded drawing cartoon style stuff. Normally, like, my approach would be drawing something a bit more like this sort of style, like the, you know, the decrepit skeleton stuff is the kind of stuff I normally like to draw. I find the fact that they are drinking cola and milk comes out slightly disturbing. Yeah, that is slightly disturbing. Nailing it though, thank you. I mean, it's hard work for me, like, to think this way. Like I was saying before, when we were comparing back to the when we compared it back to this, like, look at the amount of distortion and everything. And this is like, you know, it's a barrel distortion style of like view. You can see these perspectives, like it's really distorted into the distance like that, and it's got these like curves to everything. Certainly like here on the door, for example. Even just trying to do this, like, I'm very much struggling with it. I realize now that I need to bring the ceiling in, which I did sketch in, and I kind of just didn't deal with that. So that's something that I'll try and do now to try and continue. I'm going to leave this image here so I don't, I have something to refer to. It's on my other screen. So I can glance off it at least and get a little bit more inspiration from it. Because, like, it's definitely not the way I normally approach these things. One thing I think I'll have to keep in mind is, like, I do want to have this, like, pirate flag look a certain way. So I need to make sure that like, I can't do something so extreme, I think, with the ceiling as they do in Day of the Tentacle, but yeah. Anyway, sitting here in awe. Thank you, Zeke. You're a legend. Very kind of you. Yeah, it's definitely not my normal style. Like, I don't know. I'm trying. And I am proud of the work that I did on the last game. I think the last game really nailed it. I was really, really happy with it. And I'm hoping that by spending a bit more time early on getting the art done will help with something like timelines or something like that. I'm hoping we'll see an improvement from that. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. I want to actually take that color and darken it. I'm gonna push it. Kind of want it to be in a bit more of a purple tone and push it even darker for the ceiling, because I don't want the ceiling to really grab any attention. I'll just throw it in as another layer on top of this background layer. Something like that, maybe. Seems extreme. Something like that. This could actually help with just fitting the door into the space a bit better as well. But yeah, I do actually really appreciate the feedback, like that kind of feedback. It's encouraging, and I appreciate it, because I'm a very serious self-critic. So hearing positivity like that is actually very nice and encouraging. That does lend a lot to fitting everything in to the perspective, actually. That's good. Hey there, Pi. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Remind me of that famous streamer dude called Fractal Mind Mike. You're too kind, Pi. How you going, dude? Did you sleep? Piece of advice, if I may, to keep it consistent, pay attention to the curved lines you already drew for the walls and floor, so objects in the room match those same curves. It's all about perspective. Yeah, I agree. Which is kind of like why I know the bed's wrong, but I don't want to fix it right now. I think the other stuff is okay. I think, like, so if I was going to, like, correct this, which I'll do it later, but correcting this, definitely, this is all on the wrong line. But, like, I think the back is fine. It's just, like, the front, you can see, like, it's lost a little bit there. If I was to, like, pull this probably somewhere along those lines. The bed, obviously, is just completely out of dimension here. It needs to be something more like this. Which I did sort of block in, and then I just ignored my blocking. Even that's still not quite right. I think it needs to come this way a bit more. I think this is confusing me. Like, actually having the bed still be there is part of the problem. So I should probably just delete that. But yeah. I'm just sort of trying to take it one step at a time. Yeah, maybe I just do the bed a second time. Just take the bed out for now. The window needs to go in next. Actually, the window is like a very logical thing to tackle next. And the door. You streamed a bit, like 6 hours? Dude, awesome. Sorry I missed it. That's cool, Pi. What did you play? Looks like trash on opposite day? Oh, thanks. I mean, I still think it looks like trash. You don't need to worry about the opposite day part. What I would like to do, actually, in this group, there is this foreground element. Just bringing that back in might help with just like feeling the shape of the room a bit more as well. I probably will redraw this, but like I like the idea of it. I think something having something a bit more like obvious here on the right, because this is supposed to be a fedora or some kind of hat, right? And it's not really obvious what it is, just a little lumpy thing that's in the foreground. Some people probably see it and go, oh, that's a hat, but I think a lot of people would just be like, I don't know what that is, it's just a lump. Tell me why. A narrative game like Vertigo, kind of like Vertigo and Twin Mirror, I say mechanics. Oh, interesting. Heavy story. Yeah, I bet. Those story heavy narrative games. What have you drawn now, Basel? I mean, what have you generated? Unbelievable. Heavy subjects, transgender, homophobia, child abuse, corruption, and politics. Holy crap, those are all heavy subjects, dude. Yeah, wow. Wow. Was the game fun? $737 with teeth is amazing. Terrifying thought. Let's try and draw the footprint of the bed. So that's what I'll do. I'll draw the footprint of the bed, and then we can kind of come up with like projection of its height and stuff from that. It's almost like too straight onto the camera though, this way. Can I get away with that? I think so. Something like that. I'm gonna draw the bounding box of the bed now. I'm just gonna really work it in. Just keep working in this dimension. Because I'm struggling. I am struggling a little bit. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. What did I click on? All right. Oh boy, we're having fun now! Oh boy, we are having fun. Yeah. Can I please have Link? I need to see it again. See what again? Oh, the Elmo with teeth? Right, yeah. You got go drop into Duke Donut's Discord and find the channel. I'm sure somebody can direct you. Tricksteps, hey, good to see you. You love Krita? Yeah, I'm enjoying using Krita. Ilvez, is great to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Looking good, Mike. How's it going? It's going good, Karif. How are you going? Thanks for the compliment. I mean, I'm still trying to work out how to fit everything in that I want to fit in and make it look right. Just trying to come up with like sort of like a bounding box for where the bed should sort of sit in this scene. And I feel like I want to push the perspective a lot more. I feel like the bed height is maybe too much too. It's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. So if that's like the box for the bed, and I have like the bed post there, sort of thing, coming in like this, with a big like orb on top of it. And then this post comes here with like another orb. Don't know how the mattress and stuff is going to work. It feels a bit in your face, but maybe that's a good thing. Like how the corn slips out and catches it, no problem. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's disgustingly weird. That video. Just woke up, consuming morning coffee. Excellent, excellent. Hope the coffee goes down very nicely. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to ignore the bed for now. I'll just leave that. That can be our bed for now. We'll come back and do bed a little bit later. Because I don't still, this is still not right. There's something wrong with my lines here. Because like if I project out from there, kind of where we want to be, it's just like leaning a little bit too much. Like the bed itself needs to be. Yeah. Really struggling with this barrel distortion. Those guidelines are actually going to be a big help. I might just draw those in on another layer. Because I only need to put the window in above the bed. I feel about right? Maybe. Somewhere about there. Yeah, that feels about right. Why can't I draw a straight... Well, not a straight line, but why can't I... There we go, I got it. I think part of the problem is that this is like dimensionally, like this is not a 90-degree corner here. Not really. Anyway. It should help, like I said, this should help with the doorway as well. If we put the door here, it wants to have... I'll put some guidelines on that wall too. Might as well, while we're adding a guide layer. Something like that. Maybe not quite. Yeah, it feels alright. I can live with that. Okay. We're having a bit of a weird weekend this weekend with dev. I came back to it like a week off yesterday, and I just wasn't feeling it all. And now I'm just like, I'm still not feeling it. But that's mainly due to like I had a massive headache. I've taken painkillers. I'm feeling a lot better now. But still, it's throwing me off. Maybe we could just like save our work and just like TikTok, that's, I can't use that word. We will like flip-flop between this and something else. Like we go back to the code and like continue to implement some stuff maybe. Although I don't really have like, yeah, I kind of need the assets in for like, yeah, I need to fake the assets in maybe to do that. I don't know, what should I do? Maybe I should just draw a different picture. What is this? What are you sharing in my chat, Basehole? Nightmare fuel? Oh my god, that is terrifying. Why does Elmo have too many teeth? It's disgusting. Why? Oh man. I hate that it looks like oil on canvas as well. I hate that it looks like reasonable in so many parts. There definitely seems to be improvements in the AI generated imagery department. I'm still not a fan. Like I wouldn't use it in my games, but You know what we should do? We should look at some Frazetta. Some real talent. There we go. Good luck, camera, with your focusing issues. Instant cool barbarian character. Look at the way he does these clouds too. Like the line work for these clouds is just very cool. And the birds here. Just a lot of raw talent in this guy. Here you go. Just a dude fighting a demon, you know. In front of some kind of galaxy brain. This is technically safe for work. Technically. I love that it's this woman and she's holding King Kong. Or like, it's the opposite of King Kong, I guess. It's called Queen Kong. Very nice. Originally produced in the early 1970s for and based on a concept by Frazetta's friend Wally Wood as a proposed mature comics magazine cover, sometimes referred to as POW, to be released by Warren Publishing. Wood dropped the project when the first paycheck failed to arrive. The piece ultimately saw print as the cover to Eerie number 81, released toward the end of 76, with a cover date of February 1977. When Warren failed to return to the original art, returned the original art to Frazetta, it marked the end of the artist's relationship with the publisher. Wow. And there's that cover art there. Alt reality Queen Kong. It's pretty cool, right? I feel like when you have to say technically, that's a bit of a red flag. Wait, technically? Did I say technically at some point? I don't even remember what I said. Words come out of mouth. I really love sci-fi art. Good inspiration when making sci-fi games. I need to get myself one of those coffee table sci-fi art books. Yeah, you should. Oh, I said technically safe work. Right, yeah. I mean, it's technically safe because there's no parts. There's no, you know. Some of Frazetta's stuff isn't like, I mean, I guess maybe it's safe work. Like this is borderline. If I just move it over this way, it's probably fine. There you go. That's cool barbarian. I don't know about this. I don't like this barbarian, less interesting to me than other barbarians, but it does have the cool giant skull aspect. This is a Conan the Adventurer cover. Oh, here you go. There's a even more zoomed in scan of that same work. That's a little unfortunate that the awesome horse artwork is in the fold there. Like, just look at the use of color. Frazetta's like use of color is just so awesome. This is like a real talent. You have all this reflecting on the, like, it's wet sand, right? So you got that reflection of this stone peak here, but you've got like these colors coming in from like the sky, obviously. The wave, just the way the wave is drawn, very green, and going into this, like, okay, it's highlighted by the sun behind it. It's getting a lot of like light refracted in that way toward the center. It's so cool. Oil on canvas, wild ride. Really beautiful image. There's no bumps on the lumps is one way to put it. I like it. I like it, Toxic. Like, in terms of reference for Frazetta, I do actually wonder like how much reference he ended up using for a lot of his work, because he's very talented. Like, very talented artist. Oh, here we go. Here's a cool one. This is a World War II themed one. Very much focused on this tank and the soldier in the foreground. The rest of it's like just hinting at those details. That's pretty cool. Burlesque midnight show. All right, Margaret, get on the horse again and ride at the beach again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the references, man. I assume like he's obviously a very talented artist. That's the thing. Like, you just can't. Yeah. Like, here's another really wild use of color, right? Look at this. This bright red background, and then all these like greens and blues, yellows, and they're all like, instead of just being like, okay, here's where the shadow, it's going to be dark and black, like, you know, a lot of the other stuff we've seen, it's just red. He's using red there. Like, look at that. Just throw in some red. And now this black cat has all this red on it too, right? Because it's like, that's justified as like a tone for like shading. Same with the gorilla. All the gorillas. There's some good sci-fi stuff he does too. Oh, good. I was just about to say, there's some good sci-fi stuff he does too. And bam, there's a sci-fi image that we pull to. So that's great. I really like this style. It's a nice watercolor image. Cool character designs, obviously. Cool costumes. I'm trying to just find some other random page to flick to. We'll see. We're gonna find a good one. This'll do. Some weird beasts. Illustrated Fear and Fantasy, creepy, June 9. Don't know what year. Let's see, it must be 66 or 65. That's cool. There you go. This is great creature design. This looks like are these what those creatures in Stranger Things the last season? I forget what season number that was. Is that what they kind of looked like? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there was some Frazetta inspiration in the creature design for that show. It looks like a bit like them. I don't think it looks exactly like them, but I don't remember. Like, did they have like these like demonic humanoid almost looking faces? I don't remember. I think they had like a bit more like the Demogorgon sort of style faces. But yeah, this is a cool design. Yeah, some more sci-fi. Just a dude sitting on an alien world with his alien buddies. He's basically just looking like a wizard. Sci-fi wizard, man. Sci-fi wizard is like this whole like category of awesome imagery that you can find. I've only gotten this book recently, so it's been fun going through it, trying to find some cool stuff to enjoy. Kind of already looked at all these the ones that it's automatically opening the page to. We've looked at them today already. Here we go. Here's a new one. Tarzan and the Jewels of Opar. Oil on canvas, 1963. Honestly, I think he was phoning it in with this one. I'm kidding. Can someone tell me why it's game companies wants us to stream their games, promote it, and create hype, but we get muted? Oh, you got muted? That sucks. Yeah, getting muted sucks. It's no fun. Mike in the credits for new game Frazetta for his artistic inspiration. I can't really say Frazetta is an inspiration for the art that I'm doing at the moment, but he is an inspiration, and was an inspiration for some of my work that I did years ago. I don't think the creatures were ever in focus long enough to notice their faces. Yeah, maybe not. I guess I could look it up. Sorry that you got muted there, Pi. Hopefully, sometimes you can just like make an appeal and they'll let it through. They'll like handle it. I haven't had a mute for a while, I think, which is good because I don't like getting muted. Sucks when you get muted. I drew this. This doesn't really count though. I mean, it does count, but these are mostly just like looking directly at references. There's the full image. Sorry, kid just came, knocked on the door. We're all good though. Happened to you as well, Kuningsan? The one and only time I included music in a stream, my appeal was granted in a few days. Oh, good. At least you got the appeal granted. Once got muted for wind gusts because some person decided to make an ASMR CD. No way. Doc has had one a couple of times for that same reason, like, you know, wind gusts or something like that, or howling wolves. But yeah. He also gets like one for Super Mario Brothers or something like that because somebody included in like their hip hop album or something. So it's not even like a Nintendo mute, it's like someone else. Master Lu walked through as well. Oh, really? I was playing Zelda on the NES a few weeks ago, and DJ Cover This did like a music cover of some boss theme or something in that game. That's so bad. Like, obviously that's incorrect. Like, that should never get muted. It's so bad. Classical music is difficult. I use copyright-free performances, but of course they sound similar to commercial performances of the same piece. Yes, that I've had trouble with that too, Kuningstan. I was playing a MIDI file through my MT32, so not even like a sound canvas, just the MT32, and I was just playing a MIDI file of like I forget what it was, like whatever. It was just classical music, like, you know. and it got muted as a performance by some artist. I'm like, that's definitely not right. I think I put in a an appeal, but I also didn't really care that much, so because it was just while I was like away from the computer that I had that going anyway. Music was coming from NES itself via the emulator. It's a dump from cartridge, not some MP3 or WAV or whatnot. Yeah. No, of course you didn't use their music. If anything, like, that person who's like copyrighted it has done the wrong thing in their performance. But yeah, anyway. Isn't any remix or sample public record not possible? I don't know. Like, it's you don't copyright the composition, you copyright the performance. That's how it's done. So if you play somebody else's track perfectly, you will get muted, but technically it's your performance, so you shouldn't get muted. So you should be able to appeal that. So if you get like a MIDI file and like remap some of the instruments and play that, like, that shouldn't get muted because it should sound different, but sometimes it does anyway. Haven't risked using music since because I can't be bothered with the hassle. Fair enough. It'd be nice to have some background music, especially since my games don't have constant soundtrack. There's some really good sources of like royalty-free music you could probably find. Slow and reverb everything, you do. Yeah, everybody should check out Zeke Mango's stream sometime if you haven't already. Drop a follow over there. Doing some crazy stuff. Maybe I drew the bed too narrow. Maybe that's the problem. I didn't give it enough space. Maybe. What's the key combo? Is it just holding R? It is. Yeah, we can get rid of that for now. I'll just have to put the bed in later when I'm in the mood. I'm obviously not in the right mood today for this. It was fun to take a little break and look at some Frazetta artwork though. Cephalon Gideon rating. Thank you very much. I'm just messing around right now. I'm not doing any work, so if you came to see somebody do work, you come to the wrong place. How's it going today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Technically, I'm supposed to be working on background for a game. Thank you for shouting out Cephalon Gideon for us, Refraction. I hope you're having fun, at least. I was having a little bit of fun. I was just messing around. Just messing around. It's been a while since I just messed around. Where we're trying to put in, like, you know, background for the game. You've got to come up with some, like, visuals that tell the right story, you know what I mean? So, like, there needs to be a window in here and stuff like that, which I don't even know what layer I'm on at the moment. I need to make a new layer. I think this was the new layer. There you go. Yeah, we need to have a window, like, right here. Basically, right there. And this is going to be the window through which you need to escape the room, because you're locked in. Because you got an annoying sibling, a brother, who has locked you in your room because he's a jerk. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Cephalon Gideon's channel, please consider going and drop a follow over there. There was a Lazy Sunday craft stream today. Very nice. What were you crafting? I assumed you were just working on some game image, but I also hadn't seen, like, any actual enemies in any of the games you've been made so far. Yeah, that's true. Not working, you must be game developing. That's right. Yeah, no enemies in the games so far. I guess the enemy is the puzzles. So did a little knitting, nice, and a little weaving too. Very cool. I have been just trying to do this background today, basically. I did a little bit of implementation in the game as well. We could take a quick look at that. Yeah. I did a little bit of implementation just to, you know, it's got the sketch background in there, which is fine. we have I keep forgetting that I've got all these extra characters on the screen. I was just fiddling with that. I have, like, the what's this called again? A dresser, a screwdriver. There's a couple. I implemented, like, a couple of the basic puzzle elements. So, like, you know, it's jammed because it's stuck. But you can look under the bed and you can get a sandwich, and you can use the sandwich to lubricate the window, and then you can use the get out of the way, man. You can use the hockey stick on the window to open the window, except there's no graphic for that. And now that it's open, you need to find a safe way to climb out the window, because we're on the second story. So, on the second floor. Of the first floor, technically. But anyway. If you're American, it's the second floor. If you're Australian or British, or I don't know what other parts of the world also do that, but you're on the first floor. If you're, you know, upstairs, not on the ground floor. British, yeah. Your enemy is Moon Logic, and through puzzle solving is your enemy defeated. Indeed, indeed. The cat in the first game was an obstacle. Yeah, actually, you could consider the cat to be enemies. What the? Another raid? We've become a raid target somehow. Thank you very much for the raids. You need to know what dumb things the player is going to do so you can mock them in advance. Yeah. Fairly easy pass in Sierra-esque game. Grey boxes moving around. Yeah, I avoiding grey boxing this time around. Thank you very much, Casel Ace, for the raid. Welcome in. What were you up to today? Last scene, wet log, new mic. Oh, mic. New mic. Very nice, very nice. Our dev went to sleep, so now we're here. Thanks, Spidey. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, Casel Ace. Thank you so much for joining us here, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Mike. If you've not been here before, I should introduce myself. I've been having a bit of a weird day today. I'm not on the best of mental terms, I guess, today. Nothing wrong, but yeah, wasn't the cat in Day of the Sandwich an enemy kind of? Yeah, kind of an enemy. Hello, my name's Mike. I collect old hardware and video games, and apparently I also show things on the stream sometime. Lately I've been playing this on my main channel. This is my second channel. This is my game dev channel that I'm on right now. But I also play things like Discworld or Star Trek Judgment Rights on my main channel each week. Today I'm working on my fourth game of the year, third release of the year, hopefully. Hopefully I finish this one and release it. I didn't release one of my games that I worked on this year. So yeah, I'm working on a point-and-click graphic adventure game. Thematically, visually, inspired by Day of the Tentacle. If you've ever played Day of the Tentacle before, then you know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't, then I guess I can show you some pictures. But yeah, we've been having a good time today, just messing around. I got to get the juices flowing. It's been a week since I did any dev work, and yesterday I was like, didn't really feel like doing it. Today, I had a bit of a headache when I started the stream, but I've had some painkillers. It's dissipated. I'm feeling a bit better, but I still got work to do. Lots of work to do. So I just started drawing some backgrounds because I kind of got bored of the problem with starting a new game in any genre is like it takes a little while before you've got enough in there for you to start doing stuff that's like more than just like very basic things. And with an adventure game, like you really do need to have assets created. Even if they're very loosely drawn placeholder assets, you still need to spend some time to get them done. And it's kind of like tedious. So I'm just sort of like working through the tedium on that stuff today. But anyway, thanks for joining us. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. I do have anonymous follows on the channel, so if you want to drop a follow and lurk or drop in the chat and say hi as well, then you're more than welcome to do that. I appreciate it. If you want to check out my other channel, I'd love to see you over there. I stream mostly retro content on that channel because I like old games. You know, like old games, like Heretic. It's a good game. We also do some other fun stuff too. So yeah, we have a good time. I'm actually looking forward to. I think there's a new map dropping for Phasmophobia soon that I'm really interested to go play. Pretty excited about that. I bet not having placeholders would be hard for that. Just squares everywhere. Yeah, it's literally that. Also, have a good sleep. Thanks for dropping in and saying hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Casel Ace's channel yet, did we get a proper shout out yet? We did? We did. Yeah, go drop a follow like this. Boop. You do that. You've been working on horror games, huh? Is that right? I think I saw that in the description. Indie game dev, horror game fan, and anime boy on the internet. Nice. Very nice. So you're not working on a horror game. You're just a horror game fan. Hang on, does your about section say? It might say. Let me have a look. I like your channel intro. It's very good. Rebranding, nice. Good luck with the rebrand. Nice to meet you too. Yes, thank you. I am underwater game. Oh, an underwater game in Unreal Engine 5. Nice, very nice. Are you a fan of games such as Subnautica? I really enjoyed Subnautica. I kind of wouldn't mind getting a job with Unknown Worlds. That'll be a cool place to work for, I think. They do some cool stuff. Yeah, very nice to meet you though. Thank you. Cypher Sage, hello. Good to see you. It's going good. Going good. I'm just having some fun. I'm being very lazy today, which is kind of like maybe not the best thing to do, but it happens. It's the weekend. I'm allowed to be a little bit lazy. Enjoyed watching Subnautica. I didn't realize you'd streamed it. I did stream a little bit of it. I didn't stream the whole thing. It turned out like, as somebody who streams like mostly retro games and stuff like that, when I start streaming something a bit more modern like that, sometimes it goes really well, sometimes it doesn't. Subnautica was one of the ones that didn't go as well, so I didn't stream the whole thing. But it was fun. Subnautica and Lethal Company are my inspirations for this one. Oh, nice. Lethal Company as well. That was pretty funny. I enjoyed a little bit of Lethal Company. Anyway, yeah, have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Thanks so much again for dropping by. I appreciate it. Let's see now. Where's my scene buttons? There's one. That'll work. Here is Day of the Tentacle. This is the remaster graphics. But that's okay. The scene is basically, I was just looking at it for like the shapes and the tones in the scene that I was like, I'm trying to use this scene in particular as inspiration for what I'm working on at the moment, which is over here. Yeah, you can see it's a little different. It's not exactly like I'm not tracing over it, unfortunately. I probably should have. It would have saved me some time to trace over it. Anyway, yeah, we're just sort of creating some images that I think will be a nice layout for. This is a bedroom. It's going to be a bedroom. Needs a door that's locked, and it needs a window to climb out of, because you're a kid who's trying to escape your room because your sibling locked the door on you. And then comedy ensues, and some good puzzle solving, hopefully too. I mean, that's the idea. We got a cool design document here, which is like, it's still being fleshed out, but we have like, this is the puzzle dependency graph basically. I've tried to break it down into a 3-act sort of structure. I was just say play, it's not a play. A 3-act structure for the game. So we have like basically escaping the bedroom is Act 1. But as soon as you escape, well, it's actually only the first part of Act 1. Then you end up trying to convince your aunt, who's looking after you, that your chores are complete by cheating the system, I guess. And then once you do that, you get outside and there's a llama, there's a sibling who doesn't want to let you escape. You have to climb over the back fence, but your sibling won't let you. They'll dob on you. They'll tell you off. They'll alert the authorities, that is. So you have to do some stuff to stop the llama from being angry so that you can recover the Game Boy from the other side of the yard and deliver it to your sibling. At which point the sibling will say that they won't let you leave unless you finish like level 3 for them of the game. So you have to do a little mini game playing the Game Boy, and then you have to do once you get into the next section, it's the junkyard, and there's a stealth section. You have to like sneak past some dogs, and then you have to like trick a sleeping guard into divulging the passcode for the gate so that you can leave through the gate, and then that's it. That'll be the end of this mini adventure. It's a little 3-act structure. Need a Fractal Mind modern channel? We could do that. I don't have enough time to stream on 3 different channels though. Basehole, what have you got for me? Why are they always holding Coca-Cola? What are you doing? It's definitely horrific. Watch out for Nintendo. They like to sue if you so much as look at one of their games or consoles wrong. Oh, it won't be. I just said Game Boy, but it's not going to be a Game Boy. It's just like a generic handheld game console. I'll call it like the Game Guy or something like that, you know. Although I should be careful using a term like that, because like, isn't that Guy Game? Isn't Guy Game like something? Wasn't there something bad about that? It's like a underage person in it, something like that. Yeah. There you go. All right, yeah, so that's something to avoid. Maybe I shouldn't call it the game guy. I should call it something else. I just call it game machine handheld device. I do know that Game Girl was a Raspberry Pi clone of Game Boy. Oh, that's interesting, Coburn. Game Dude. That could work. Yeah, but Llama, man. Llama. Llama will pull rope and open door. I forgot I put that in there. That's a good little puzzle. That'll be annoying to animate. Oh gosh, there's so much animation for this one. Like I intended this one to have more animation and more character dialogue, but gosh, it's gonna be a pain to do everything. And here I am, just like casually not drawing my basic bedroom scene because I can't be bothered. I'm gonna have to knuckle down this week once I get back to doing work. Portable electronic entertainment device, PED. I could see that. I could see PEED being a thing. I could maybe work that out. Portable interactive system something. Portable interactive something system. Software system. Portable interactive satisfaction system. If you use PED, then the minigame has to be a version of Piss Tanks. Yeah, it could be. I don't think I want to reprogram the physics for Piss Tanks in AGS. That would be annoying. I don't think it would handle it. I mean, it might. If I do it low enough resolution, we could maybe pull it off. Too many drives. It's so bad. Oh, the tanks. It's like on 0 power over here, just doing nothing. The acid does no damage though, so it's just a fun fluid simulation at this point. Poop? Poop tanks would be a horror game. Mm-hmm. I do like the dumb. This is just the non-physics rewrite version as well. This is pre-physics rewrite. I should go back to it and finish it. It'd be so fun to finish this game. I just don't have the time and energy for it. It's like a lot. There's a lot to do here. Maybe I should just make some Quake maps. Or mod in some more Quake monsters, maybe. That'd be pretty fun. But I like this physics engine better because it has, like, you know, it applies physics to the explosions as well. And particles aren't, like, locked as much. They can move around more freely. I should probably not have tried to unify all of the physics elements, though, because it does have some issues. Anyway, whatever. That's for another day. I walked away for a second and the whole screen was covered in Mountain Dew. Yep. It does that if you let the AIs just fight away like that. It's pretty fun. Yeah, okay, so I got to do more drawing. I'm a bit tired. Let's see. We did some stuff. We did some more work on backgrounds. I didn't fiddle with any character design stuff today. I haven't filled out any itch page contents, and I haven't submitted the game to IGDB. I guess we'll do that another day. Maybe I'll do that during the... this I can probably take off the list and just do that offline. Hey there, Disron. How you going today, mate? How's the giant rescue squad going? What's it called again? Giantess Rescue Squad. What's it called again? Something Giant Rescue Squad? Drop a link. Drop a link to the Steam page. Supersized Rescue Squad, thank you, yeah. I know you were going through a bunch of different names and you settled on one, but I couldn't remember which one it was settled on. It would be a nice break. Yeah, it would be a nice break if I had like the mental energy to take a break and start working on typing in some code. Would be good. How's things going with this game? I like that you can crush the cars and stuff. I mean, the tanks, you know. It's a good, powerful move. And you rescue all the dudes. Oh, this is pre the heart update as well. The new heart interface was looking pretty good. Trying to get the game polished enough for October next fest. Oh, awesome. That's wicked. You can pick up the tanks and throw them now. Yeah, I remember we talked about that, but I don't think I've played a version with that enabled yet. This is safe for work, right, Basehole? Totally safe for work, right? You changed it for me. Now it's Gatorade. She doesn't look like she's having fun. But she is kind of smiling. I don't know. It's weird that there's just like splooches of it just flying off in random areas as well. Like it's not just... Yeah, it's strange. Your AI usage is strange. She looks like she's having the time of her life drinking the Gatorade. I don't know. This character animation and stuff makes me think of Jill of the Jungle a lot, which I know that was one of the inspirations. But yeah, it does make me think, maybe I should play some Jill of the Jungle. Steam is learning about this game. Interesting. She's got a blue suit as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can see she's got blue here. Need to cut a new trailer. It'd be nice to see a new one, yeah. I'm basically taking every opportunity to not do any work today. Oh yeah, I can demonstrate that doesn't work scenario. Let's do it. Let's do it. That doesn't work. So that'll be fun.
That doesn't work.
There you go. New key art for the game? Yeah, if you want to drop the link, I'll have a quick look. I think I'm done for the day. I don't think I'm actually going to do anything else. So, not a bad idea. I'm just going to click. Which document? Untitled? Oh, that was just me scribbling. We don't need to save that. Oh, I said yes by accident. No, don't save it. What? Yes, save it, I guess. Alright, unplug. Wait for the computer to catch up. Wait for OBS not to crash. I got too much stuff. I need to do some tidying up. Discord link? Yeah. Sweet. Whoa! Like the helicopters. So what's up with the imp in the foreground? The Doom imp in the foreground here. That's pretty cool. I assume that's what I'm looking at. It looks like a Doom imp. I met a couple other guys who made the original Halloween Harry at Brisbane Game Dev event. Oh, you went! You met John Passfield and Pete Mullins? Yeah, they're making a new Halloween Harry game, I know, yeah. It's pretty exciting, huh? Not meant to look like a Doom imp, but they are a boss that is planned. Oh, cool. Nice. Gigantic redhead Lara Croft. Yeah, a little bit. Not quite. You got a shot with him and posted it to show and tell. Awesome! I'll have to go take a look. Ayoshi's asking if this is AI-made artwork. I don't think it is, personally. It doesn't look AI to me. But, is this redacted? Hi, Mini Roach. This is not redacted. This is Supersized Rescue Squad Disron's working on. I'm a little jealous that you're up there, Disron, in Brizzy, so you could actually see him. They need to come to Melbourne for some more Melbourne shows and hang out here. Redacted looks like currently this is where we're up to with the redacted artwork. Mini Roach. I've been pretty lazy today. This is like my second redrawing of this bedroom. Most of the game dev happens in Melbourne these days. Yeah, Melbourne's a bit of a hotspot. But we'll see. That might turn around again soon. Used to be Brisbane was where everyone was. Melbourne seems to be pretty popular these days for game devs, but we'll see. But yeah, this is the current background that's in the game. This is the old sketch. So we'll see. Is this guy also... This guy's also giant, I guess, because he's like here in the foreground and there's this guy here. So yeah, this guy's also giant. So you're going to have some giant enemies to fight against too. It's a pretty cool idea. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. He's going to be bigger than Wendy. Wow. So he's going to be tough. You have to throw a lot of tanks at him. Is Melbourne still the cultural capital of Australia? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think Melbourne's now actually outgrown Sydney in terms of population as well. But it's starting to get a bit sucky living in Melbourne because everything's getting a lot more expensive for no apparent reason. So it was already pretty expensive to live in Australia, but Melbourne, I don't know if it's just Melbourne, but it seems like Melbourne's gotten super expensive with like Sydney. I think Sydney house prices still like have pretty insane prices in Sydney, but Melbourne's like starting to catch up, and it does make it kind of suck. But that's just house prices. There's also a lot of other stuff. Like, you used to be able to go to restaurants and get decent meals for like decent prices. Now it's like, it's more expensive to go to restaurants. So have nice beaches in Melbourne. Yeah, of course. That won't change. We've got some great beaches. It's just like we're on the coast. Like everywhere around here. Whoop, I need to do that. I need to click on whatever that was. This is also a very popular place to go. Phillip Island. Go down here. Go hang out at Cowes. Nice place. I think maybe we'll go next weekend if it's not too cold. Just to hang out and chill. Maybe get some fish and chips. It's just, yeah. Coast. Everywhere. This down here is Wilson's Promontory. It's a great place to go hiking. Beautiful beaches here. Let's see. Should be there's no photographs of Waterloo Bay. It's beautiful. This is a really good place to stop if you're not running late for your hike destination. This is a really great place to stop and just chill. These photos don't do it justice, honestly. I suspect it's more expensive because screw you, we can just charge more. Yeah, that's basically what everybody's doing at the moment. That will hopefully stop soon, I hope. I know you have one or two nice cathedrals to look at there. Yeah, we do have St. Paul's Cathedral in Melbourne. It's pretty nice. Not as cool as stuff you guys have over where you are from, Kuningstan, but pretty nice. Melbourne's more to the south than Sydney. That's right, Oyush, yeah. We're right down in the south area of the mainland, basically. So Sydney is not on the map. There it is. Sydney's there. This is where I was born, over here in Broken Hill. Now I live down in this area. We almost, when I was a teenager, my parents almost decided to move us to Sydney. I'm glad we didn't go there, because every time I visit Sydney, I have a bad time for some reason. Anyway. Country is almost as big as US, but almost everyone hugs the coast. Yeah, because basically inland, there's nothing going on. We need like an engineering project. Just dig a channel that goes up through here and just like flood a bunch of area around there, and then we'll start. Like, that will never happen, obviously, but like, just imagine flooding like a bunch of Central Australia, and then we could actually, all these lakes are not actually full of water for most of the time. Like it's very rare that these lakes actually have water in them. It's because they're in the middle of the desert. But yeah, imagine if you dug like a channel that went up through here and just like you could flood this region, then you'd get all this water. So you'd change the weather patterns in the area too. Suddenly it'd be like hospitable. Freshwater would be better than ocean water, but if you can get the water, the problem is there's a mountain range that pretty much goes entirely up this coast. So all the weather that's coming in from the east, pretty much just dumps all of its rain on this coast, and that's why all this is desert. So if you had water inlet, you would end up with changing the weather patterns, and then you would end up with more rain. Destroy the mountains, yeah. A few nukes on the mountains, then problem solved. Do you know the Sydney Opera House was designed by a Dane? I didn't. I think I probably did know that, Pi. It's been a while, though. It's been a while since I was in high school learning about the Opera House. Coast doesn't always mean sexy beaches, at least not in Sweden. That's fair. We do have some really, really beautiful beaches. It's like literally like picturesque beach, pretty much. You can find a beautiful beach anywhere along here, kind of thing. This whole bay that Melbourne is situated around, there's a lot of beautiful beaches. Also has a lot of like industrial crap. Like when you go into this area, it's like kind of horrible. But that's just the nature of a city, I guess. But yeah, go down here and you get some beautiful beaches. Yeah, like I said, this is a pretty popular destination, Phillip Island. Yeah. Not so much down here. It's like pretty much like population fall off is really sudden. Pretty much like, I don't know exactly where it is, but somewhere around here is sort of like the probably doesn't even go that far north. It sort of hugs not too far from like these main city area. And I think even on the west side it's even less so. I don't think it really stretches out far. The east side it stretches pretty far actually. Like I don't think it goes that far, like this far. Warrigal's too far. I don't know how far out it goes. It does stretch out pretty far. So like the southeast side, I guess, because it's like close to those beaches and stuff. Where's the Retro Gamers Retreat, aka Mike's Den? I'm not gonna say where I live. New Zealand is making the weather, I guess. It originates from there. Some crazy scientists probably. Yeah, that must be it. That must be it. Hey, Follow, good to see you. As well. I know you said destroy the mountains, but I just realized I should say hi. Yeah, New Zealand is pretty far away. It's all the way over here. So, like, at this scale, it's hard to realize just how big that distance is. But there's like Africa, for example, and there's Sweden, Finland, Norway, all this stuff over here. Greenland is not that big, right? Greenland. This is a weird projection. There's Tasmania. This is the capital of Tasmania down here, Hobart. But yeah, most of this is like uninhabited down here. Like all of this is uninhabited basically. And not entirely, like there are little towns along the way, but like most of this southwest is just like uninhabited. It's like, it's actually pretty dangerous. Like you would die out here, kind of like wilderness sort of danger zone if you're not careful. If you want to find Mike's house, just get your GPS and put in Mike Australia and let it do the rest. Yeah, there's only one Mike in all of Australia. Too far to swim, but it's not that far away in the grand scheme of things. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, sure, but it's like, that's a pretty big distance. Like, it's what, two New South Wales, 2 and a bit New South Wales distances. Everyone else there called Bruce, yeah. Yeah, a lot of Bruces over here. Even if you are careful, you can still cop it. Yeah, this is like a really, like, yeah, you need to respect this area of the country, for sure. That being said, if you're not careful, you could also cop it over here too. And this is like one of the comfy, easy places to go hiking. I think my next hike, I want to do one of these Alpine region hikes, or maybe go up to sort of northwest Victoria and do a hike up this way. But we'll see. I think someday I'd like to revisit Broken Hill and do the trips that I used to get on my push bike with friends. We'd like, I'll get on our push bikes in Outback, Australia. Let me turn on the satellite view so you can see it. We used to get on our push bikes. We lived in sort of like this area of town, like up in the northeast area. And we'd ride our push bikes out to places like Round Hill. And we'd set up like a tent and camp. There's a few other places a little bit further out as well that we used to go. But I don't think I can pinpoint them on the map. I just remember looking at them. I think we could go out on this highway and find some places. Places like this. Which, you know, there's not a ton to look at, but yeah. I guess these photos sort of show the interesting parts for the most part. I didn't used to have fires prohibited when we were kids. Yeah, it's pretty deserty out there. What's the game dev scene like in Melbourne? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's a lot of dev studios in Melbourne. I used to work in an office called The Arcade, which had a lot of studios in it. That closed down a year and a half, 2 years ago, something like that. And the plan was that it was going to reopen at another location, but that hasn't yet happened. So we'll see, I guess. There was a lot of well-known games came out of that. You have beaches even without the coast. That's right, yeah, all that desert. Got all of that. Melbourne House, they published The Hobbit. Yeah, they did. They published a bunch of cool games, actually. Yeah, Melbourne House was pretty popular. I think at that time, when Melbourne House was big, I still think a lot of devs... The dev scene was, like, more concentrated, I think, in... up north. Like in Queensland and stuff. I probably missed a bunch of chat, sorry. Change map perspective in layers options? Oh, you can. Globe view. There you go. So yeah, that's a pretty big distance, right? Let's go look at Greenland and see how the projection stretched Greenland. Yeah. It's not quite as big as it looked on the map. It's still big, but not quite as big. I wonder how much of Greenland is inhabited. There's not many town names away from the coast, so I suppose it's similarly uninhabited in inland. This South America actually goes a lot further south than I realized. Wow. Anyway, I would love to visit New Zealand. Seems like it's within reach. We should be able to do it. There's a US of A. That's right. We found it. Many brand wars around that. Like Atari? I find it weird how many people are not named Bruce here. I feel like maybe Monty Python weren't taking it seriously. Maybe. I've never visited the USA. I would love to. That's like on the top of my list of places I want to go is like USA and Europe. I want to tour like North America basically. Like if I could just drop everything and go right now. I guess it doesn't matter which way I go. It's pretty far, right? It's pretty far. There's Hawaii. I would love to go visit United States and Canada. A couple of times in my life, I've seriously considered relocating to North America. It hasn't happened though. I don't think it will happen. I would love to visit Africa. I think this will be an awesome place to visit. Learn about. And then of course, Europe. We have like our roots back in Europe as well, our family roots back in Europe. So it'd be interesting to go see those sort of places. It'd be cool to visit like places like, you know, Egypt and other places around that area too. There's a lot of places I'd love to visit. That's the problem is I'd like to visit a lot of places, so I don't know. I have to get rich so I can travel a lot. But yeah, I mean, it's cool. We got a great place to live, so it's not that big of a deal, but yeah, we'll be all right down here. For the game scene, it's the place to be, in my opinion. USA, yeah, I think that was one of the reasons that I was considering it, so. You do know that Greenland is part of Denmark, right? Is it? I feel like you're pulling my leg. You're pulling my leg, right, Pi? You're not? Really? I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea. If it's true, maybe I learned that in school and I just forgot. But man, really? Wow. Relocating North America, you know, it'll be like talk like an American all the time, right? Yeah. Yeah. I assumed that I would like adapt a little bit of an accent. I know like Bloody Cactus lives in USA, and he has like, he still has an Australian accent for the most part, but there's definitely an American twang to a lot of the things he says. People and Culture Greenland. Wow, there you go. Thanks. I mean, this is from Denmark's official website, so like it can't be a lie, right? World's largest island, that is not a continent. I like that they have to qualify it because Australia is the world's largest island and also a continent. Americans would think you sound Australian and Australians would think you sound American. Yeah, yeah. You have an American accent? You've never been there, Distron? Do you really? I'm pretty sure. I'll have to listen to your voice again, but I'm pretty sure it sounded pretty Australian to me. What an amazing place, though, Greenland. I don't know how people can live there. Like, that being said, I grew up out here where I also don't know how people live out here. But somehow we did it. Anyway, I've wasted enough time. You got it in Fiji? Nice. Had a friend in high school who was Filipino. People used to accuse her of putting on an American accent all the time. I know a lot of Filipinos have a US sort of sounding accent, an American accent, because it is basically how they learn to speak English. But yeah, they're very, very American sounding accents. I don't know what I should do right now. I'm basically, I've wasted all of my brain energy now. I don't have anything. I can't do any work. I'm pretty much done. I'm just gonna call it. We're done. I would like to keep streaming, honestly, but like I need to take a break. I need to go eat some food, hang out with family and that kind of stuff. So my daughter did an audition for a new acting school today. So I want to go talk to her some more about that. I did take a break and go talk to her when she got home, but yeah, I want to do that. A friend in high school. Oh, right, I read that. Yeah, there's a big American military base there, if I recall correctly. That makes sense. There's a big American military base in Australia too. A lot of Americans out in Alice Springs. Santa's mailbox in Greenland. Isn't he from the North Pole though? Pretty sure he's from the North Pole. You're welcome, Creef. Thanks for being here. Wowee. Post Brev Casse. Post Brev Casse. That's a pretty big post box. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out with me today. I'm not sure what to do right now, so I'm just going to stop streaming. Have a good one. Post letter case. Oh, that makes sense. Whoa, hello. Old School Jay's still streaming some Gravis Ultra stream, so we'll go drop a raid over there. Did I check out Beyond Oasis? I don't think I did. Post letter case is mailbox. That makes sense. Yeah, post letter case makes sense. Mailbox. I mean, mailbox, when you think about it, is a bit weird. Thanks, Refraction. I'll see you all later on tonight. I should be back on with we'll be gaming more Discworld tonight on the other channel. So I'll see you there. Have fun, everyone. I'll talk to you later. I'm gonna go eat some food and hang out. Say hi to Jay for me, because I'm probably not even gonna stick around and say hi. All right, bye. Thank you so much for all the raids today as well. I appreciate that. That was super kind of you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you next time.